Probably, probably like, do you like to play Roblox? Check and something.
There are no like specific requirements for this questionnaire for filling it out. So like they only fill out their age, their name, and questions about the game. Like, is it interesting? Can they understand it?
I think you have, as the researchers, we have to put any specific criteria for making for not making data become biased, or to extend the respondent to increase the data reliability. So you need to put, or or for example, you give A, please fill this form, but he doesn't like to play Roblox, right? So it will make a bias. You got what
Yeah,
the
yeah,
point
I
that
get it.
I try to deliver to you, right? So yeah, yeah, that's all from me, because you're still young. So many, you can face the bright futures, the next level, right? Okay, thank you so much for the presentation.
Thank you.
Okay guys, the next team is SES A2538.
Wow, why does my skin look so good today?
Yeah, it does. But why does your hands look kind of dry and wrinkly?
Oh wait, you're kinda right.
Dear fellow judges, this is the problem that most Indonesian motorcyclists face today. Their hands are very dry, wrinkly, and cracking. It is because of the continuous exposure to sunlight, wind, dust, heat, and pollution.
So what do we do about it?
What if I said we could actually make a solution using your melon right here? Inside melon seeds, there's tons of beneficial compounds such as antioxidants, vitamins, and many more. this, we are able to create a formulation of hand cream to be able to reduce dryness, wrinkling, and premature aging on motorcyclist riders' hands.
My name is Alex and I'm here today with Nasha and Gloria, and we're here to present to you honored judges about melon seeds as a sustainable waste hand cream product focused on motorcyclists in Indonesia.
Thank you so much for that introduction. Now let's move on to the background of our research. Now there are a couple of problems that motorcyclists face today. So our first problem here is focused on the motorcyclists. As you know, in Indonesia, there are tons of motorcycle users. It is even said in Indonesia's land statistics that 85% of all motorized vehicles are motorcycles. These riders experience tons of sun exposure, pollution, wind, heat, and dust. And because of the continuous exposure and negligence of taking care of their hands, it can cause premature aging, dryness, cracking, and wrinkling. So there's actually another part to this problem. Nasha, could you explain?
So the another problem that we found is automotive waste issue. Melons are widely consumed all over Indonesia, and we can find the seeds up to 5 to 10% from the whole fruit. It is discarded as a waste product. However, we found out that it's actually essential in fatty acids, antioxidants, and vitamins, which can produce hydration, barrier repair, and oxidation protection. It can also protect riders' skins, reduce agricultural waste by reusing it, and highlight sustainability melon seeds by hand cream.
So our research methodology is based on analyzing scientific journals and publications that help justify and provide evidence for our discussions. The first step was to find nutrients that support damaged skin. We identified vitamins like vitamin A, B, C, E, and fatty acid oils. The second step, we needed to identify the source of the nutrients that is sustainable and available. So we identified seeds from melons as a good source of this. The third step of our research is to find the best extraction method that does not change or alter the nutrients. So we choose a cold press, as it does not use any chemicals or heat. The fourth step of our research is to combine the nutrients to a base oil that has maximum effect. We use shea butter and coconut oil because of the nutritional properties that help damage skin. To extract the oil, we must first start by cleaning the seeds, drying it, and crushing it. Then we extract the oil using a cold press.
After we collect the oil using the cold press procedure, we then mix it in with our base oil, which is coconut oil and shea butter. After everything's mixed down using a double boiler system, we will add non-GMO cornstarch and distilled water. Finally, we will dissolve in a preservative called Optident. Now, Optident here is known to be a very safe and practical preservative, and it could extend our shelf life to about 3 months. And finally, our hand cream is created. Moving on, we have the results and discussion. Over to our left, we see a table where we compare our melon seed hand cream formulation with 2 other formulations, a shea butter-based one as well as the conventional hand cream. And here we use Nivea as an example. Now there are several aspects that we can judge it based off. Nasha, could you help me explain some of them?
In terms of the 3 first aspects, which are fatty acids, antioxidants, and moisturizing, we can conclude that melon seed oil cream is the best out of the 3 creams because they're high in linoleic acid, which can easily be absorbed in the skin. It contains many vitamins E, sterols, phenolics with strong antioxidant activities, and it's lightweight, which is fitting for motorcyclists in Indonesia.
Now continuing on, we have skin feel and sustainability. When it comes to skin feel, we want our formulation to be lightweight and non-greasy, which is exactly our formulation. When we compare to the 2 others, they feel more sticky, heavy, and light and greasy. Now, finally, for the sustainability aspect, ours is the most sustainable because we are able to upcycle wasted melon seeds into something that has more value into it, such as a hand cream.
Lastly, to conclude everything, from our research, we found that melon seeds can be turned into an effective and sustainable hand cream for motorcyclists in Indonesia. In the future, we can extend this approach to other fruit byproducts for broader environmental and social benefits.
Thank you so much for giving us this opportunity to present this to you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the nice presentations. And I'm speechless. Yeah, okay. So the melon sits as sustainable waste hand cream. Can I see the waste hand cream? Yeah. Did you? Yeah.
This theoretical study, so we haven't actually created it yet.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I saw your slide that you mentioned about the skin feel and the
Yes.
textures. How many respondents that did you have before?
So we actually didn't really collect that much data. However, we relied heavily on opinions from the internet and from our research. And it is more recommendable for our formulation to be lightweight and non-greasy because, as you know, the climate in Indonesia is very hot and humid. So it will be very uncomfortable if motorcyclists were to have sticky and greasy hands.
Okay, I thought you had it's like some respondent for yeah, because uh, skin feel, sustainability or textures, and no product.
Not yet, but we are planning to make one in the future.
Okay. So, what limitation that will you face for the next research about this?
So one limitation that we could actually, that we had a lot of trouble with was actually to find a proper cold press machine. So the only reason why we haven't made this into an applied study is because the cold press machine is quite expensive and we haven't really found the like capital to afford it.
In our product, we also use shea butter, which is, I think, supposed to, from our research, not available in Indonesia.
Oh, okay.
So it's pretty hard to get shea butter, and it takes a lot of time and money to find those items for our product.
So your product will be more expensive than conventional. It's like Nivea cream, or
Now, because we're still starting at a small business standpoint, it might start off as a high cost one in the short run. However, if we're able to manage and mass produce
mass
it,
products. Yeah.
the cost will be far lower.
Okay.
Especially because our key ingredient is actually the melon seed, which is a waste.
I think one of you like to eat melons, right?
We all actually ate melons this morning.
Okay, and after this. Okay, so who has? I mean, who have the the idea for this?
Now, originally, it all started when me and Nasha were actually in a study room together, and we were thinking, oh, what food should we eat today? Like, we feel so tired, and we just wanted to snack on something.
Ah,
And
okay.
when we went to the grocery store nearby, we saw there were so many melons,
Oh.
and so we thought like, hey, what if we actually made something out of these?
Yeah. And we found out that we can actually use the seeds to create the hand cream.
So where are you guys from?
We are from
Surabaya.
Oh, Surabaya nearby here, right?
Mhm.
Okay, that's all from me. Thank you so
Thank
much
you.
for the
Thank you
nice
so much.
answer, right?
Okay, please stay.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, thank you, thank you. Thank you for your nice presentation. I just want to know, please check your research problem and then the purpose and the conclusion. Yeah, so please check and does the research, the result of your,
This one?
yes, this is the result. So what the problem? This is the answer the problem.
Yes, it does.
So please give me the research purpose here. Please protect rider skin, reduce agriculture. This is can your result here can answer the purpose?
Oh, yes, it can. So when it comes to protecting riders from effects of environmental stress or sunlight exposure, we can actually help. We can actually see our results here. So the fatty acids help by being able to give moisture to the skin, which prevents it from dryness. The antioxidants help reduce oxidative stress, which means that their hands will be less wrinkly. And the moisturizing helps restore skin barrier. However, when it comes to reusing it and reducing agricultural waste, it is answered in our sustainability. Because we are able to reuse wasted melon seeds and create it into something more beneficial.
Mm, I think this is my advice. Better you change the purpose. This result is about the composition, the ingredient, but your purpose to protect. Yeah, to protect is the bigger. Yes. Um, so what are the variable in your research? The variable.
Variable in our research.
Yes.
Dependent variables, the dependent,
Dependent.
the control.
Oh, alright.
So what your control? How about the pH?
The pH usually
How about
is-
the temperature? Yes.
So for the pH, it is recommended for our hand cream to be around 6 for the pH. However, for the temperature, it's usually room temperature. So those are our controls. For the independent variable, we will have to compare the aspects of each of the hand creams.
This is the concept here. What the ingredient are added to moisturize the skin in hand cream here?
So we can add fatty acids, which are linoleic acid. It
Mhm.
can help moisturize and also repair skin barrier.
These are already naturally available inside melon seed oil.
Yes.
This is from theory or for your research?
From our
From
research.
theory.
From research. From theory, I think, because this is the composition, right? Melon seed, sea buttercream, this is comparison, yeah. This is from theory. So, my question, in your research, in the data, what your variables?
Are you asking how do
If
we
you conduct
Yes.
the true research,
Oh,
the
alright.
true experimental research.
Experimental
Yeah.
research. In the method, please method. Melon seed. Oh. Double boil. You choose the melted double boiler, and the result here. This is the how to make the hand cream, and in the making hand cream, there are some variable. Yes, what variable do you start here?
You got a question?
So you're asking what do we add in the hand cream
Mhm.
so that we can compare and that we can find a result?
Mhm.
If we conducted the true experimental research,
Alright.
we have like independent variables, dependent variables, and the factors that should be as the control. Can you mention that if you conducted the true experimental research?
Okay, let's say that what we're trying to measure, let's say what we're trying to measure is the fatty acid content, for example, and how it is able to like provide moisture for helping with the skin barrier onto people's hands. So maybe what we could do is we could test these products out to a sample of people and see how well their hands moisturize after a period of time.
So from this table, which one the variable?
These are the aspects or the variables that we judge it from.
Hmm. Yeah. No, no. Yeah. This is from theory. Yes, not from experiment. It's okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Greetings, judges and fellow finalists.
I am Felis Kirana Aurea Chandra.
And I'm Tarsisha Demi Basuki from SMP Cita Hati Christian School, Surabaya.
Today we're going to present our research titled Eco-Clean Innovation Antibacterial Potential of Longan Peels and Cinnamon Extract as a Sustainable Natural Food Innovation. Our research focuses on natural waste like longan peels and turning it into something useful like an eco-friendly antibacterial detergent.
So our idea actually came from something really simple, which is food waste. Whenever we eat longan food, we always throw away the peel, which can end up being a garbage, and they could cause bad smells and pollution. Research has shown that longan peels actually contains flavonoids and tannins, which are natural compounds that could kill bacteria. And as we all know, cinnamon has the potential of antioxidant and antibacterial effects. So we thought, why don't we just combine the both of them to make a detergent that's not only effective, but also safe for our skin and environment. Our goal in this research is to create a natural detergent that is from natural ingredients.
This is our research methodology. First, we collected the materials like the lemon peels and cinnamon sticks. Then, we washed them and carefully removed the dirt. After that, we let them air dry for about 1 to 2 days. And we also put it in a low-heat oven to remove the remaining moisture there is. Once dried, we also blended the lemon peels and sieved it to make it fine. This makes it easier for us to extract the active compounds later.
Next is the extracting process. We mix the fine powder with ethanol because ethanol helps to dissolve natural ingredients such as flavonoids. After that, we store it in a dark room for 1 to 2 days. This is to protect them from light, which can break the compounds down. After that, we filter them using filter paper, and then we refilter it again to get a clear substance. After that, we heat it in a water bath, and we cool it in the refrigerator for a stable formation.
Okay, we also repeat the same steps to get the cinnamon extract also. With the two extracts that we have, the longan and the cinnamon, we combine them together and mix in with a few other natural ingredients such as glycerin to make our skin soft, sodium chloride to make the detergent thicker, and sodium bicarbonate to balance the pH level. At first, our detergent is too acidic. It's too acidic with around a pH of 4.5. So we added baking soda until it reached a pH of 6.96, which is close to neutral and is safe for our skin.
To really prove that our product has antibacterial properties, we performed the flavonoid test. We added magnesium powder and hydrochloric acid to the mixture. If flavonoid is present, then the mixture will turn into yellow or orange, which is shown there. This shows that both longan peel and cinnamon extracts has flavonoids, which means that they are certificately antibacterial.
Okay. After the test, we find that our natural detergent have a smooth texture, a pleasant scent, and a safe pH level. It also shows a positive antibacterial potential due to the flavonoid. From this natural formula, it can work effectively, safe, and better for the environment compared to chemical-based detergent.
We can conclude from the experiment that longan peel and cinnamon extracts can be successfully turned into a biodegradable natural antibacterial detergent. This shows that natural household wastes such as longan peels can actually be part of a sustainable innovation.
In the future, we would like to test our detergent in a scientific antibacterial test such as dilution method. We can find from this method that our detergent can fight bacteria such as E. coli and Staphylococcus aureus. This approach would provide a more accurate result and a better understanding of how effective longan peels and cinnamon extracts are as an antibacterial agent against different types of bacteria.
So this is our documentation as we do the process. It's from drying, grinding, extracting, and letting them sit for a while, and then to testing them to the bacteria that we need.
Oh yeah. We also have some scientific reference that we use for our research. Those especially about natural antibacterial ingredients and waste utilization. Thank you. That's it from our presentation.
Thank you for listening.
Okay. Thank you, Kirana and Tarsia, for your presentation. Please show me the problem, research problem. Which one there is purpose to develop, the purpose to develop an eco-friendly. So the conclusion can answer the. Okay. So I have some questions. So I want to know what is the optimal extraction process for obtaining antibacterial compound from longan fruit peel and cinnamon. Yes, optimal. Yeah. What is the optimal extraction process?
What we did to extract it.
In the method, yes, filtering and extract. Second step, filtration. This is filtering the extract. So what is the optimal extraction here?
We extracted the extraction of ethanol and cinnamon powder with longan peel powder. So we extracted to remove the remaining suspended particles at the bottom, so that we could get like the actual liquid instead of the suspended ones.
Okay. So what is the antibacterial potential of longan fruit peel here?
The antibacterial potential. Longan peels have flavonoids and
Flavonoid. Okay. So how does cinnamon extract work to inhibit bacterial growth?
Cinnamon has an antibacterial properties and also antioxidants, which can fight against bacteria such as Staphylococcus aureus.
So what are the active compounds responsible for the antibacterial activity of cinnamon extract here?
Sure that we have cinnamaldehyde and eugenol.
Pardon?
Cinnamaldehyde and
Cinnamaldehyde. So how effective is the combination of longan fruit peel here and cinnamon extract inhibiting bacterial growth? The effective combination.
So we actually tested and they both create, so you know how the petri dish we have that has bacteria. So when we tested it with our detergent, they don't show.
Is there that data the combination? The data of the before conclusion?
Can you show the data?
The data, the composition or the combination. This is just performance test. Yes. Okay, nggak ada datanya ya. Nggak ada datanya. Okay, I think it's enough.
Thank you. So can we see the titles? Yeah. Because some of my students have conducted so many research about the potential of something extract, sustainable, or blah blah blah. So first, I appreciate because as the lower secondary students, you have tried your best to your research. Because the title it's about longan peel and cinnamons. So as the reader, we are wondering about the formula, the combination that you use in this research. It's, for example, our formula 1, it's 50% of longan extra and 50% of cinnamon extra. Formula 2 is 25% or 75% or something like that. Have you conducted?
Yeah, we actually mix them both like 50-50%. But during the extraction, we actually use ethanol to dissolve the natural substances.
So the combination is only 50%, 50%.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, only one formula. Okay. So for make sure that you understand about your research, what is the independent variable in your experiments and how did you determine its range or concentration level in the formula?
Our independent variable is that our concentration of the longan peel extract and the cinnamon extract.
Only 50%, 50%. And what about the which parameters are considered as the dependent variables?
Is how well it cleans the stains.
inhibition zone. That's one of dependent variable. I think it's better to you to put how many inhibition zones for your the results. Can you inform us how many the inhibition zone? It's like, oh, it's finally only 10 millimeters or 20 millimeters. Which one?
So it's actually in the full paper, we actually wrote that the inhibition shows is actually 7 millimeters.
7 millimeters. Yeah, millimeters. So what does it mean?
So it means that in the inhibition zones, like before we put the detergent, there are like lots of bacteria forming. But after we put the detergent, they reduce to like, I think, 2.5, I think.
Okay, you need to read about the classification of zone inhibition because that's really important to understand about zone inhibitions. So I was just wondering about why did you choose the detergent as the control? Because the positive control for the antibacterial potential commonly is chloramphenicol. Have you heard that? Chloramphenicol, it's like antibacteria. So we need to compare our result to the positive control or something like that. Why did you choose detergent? Because I was shocked. Oh, this is my first time to see the control. We compare to detergent. Why?
Why we choose detergent as our product.
As your control because you, with result compared to a control detergent. You mentioned that before. Why? Okay, for the next research, you need to compare with the antibacterials. It's like chloramphenicol. That's all from me. I really appreciate because your efforts was really good. Okay, thank you so much.
Next book is DAS A25. STS A25.
morning to all fellow judges and also fellow audiences. I'm Anjali.
And I'm Jennifer.
And we are from Cita Hati School, Samarinda. And today we are going to talk about cytosine-coated mycelium styrofoam as a potential sustainable alternative for food packaging. Now, I know we've all had a very packed morning today. So how about if we do a little bit of an activity? I want to know, how long do you guys think styrofoam takes to decompose? Please raise your hand if you think it takes about 10 years. Oh, okay. Who thinks it takes
years.
about 100 years? 100 years, anyone? 100? 500? Or maybe 1 million? Ooh. Well, the answer is 500 years. A conventional styrofoam takes about 500 years to decompose. So let's start this presentation with a fun fact. There is an overwhelming amount of 368 tons of plastic produced in 2019.
Now, here's a twist. Only 14% of it got recycled. And based on the studies, scientists state that even by 2015, the number of the recycled styrofoam and plastic will then reach 27%.
Now, here's where it gets interesting.
So here is mycelium-based foam as an alternative.
We think that instead of having packaging that is manufactured, we can make packaging by growing it. Now, our answer towards this is mycelium-based foam. However, people would stop right over here. They will think, oh, problem solved. We have an alternative. But it is not that simple, because many studies have reported that this mycelium-based styrofoam has faced many problems with water absorption, which leads to our hypothesis.
So today we're going to discuss about how mycelium can be coated by cytosine, and the substrate consistency contributes into a mycelium-based styrofoam for an alternative of sustainable food packaging.
So, to start off our investigation towards this problem, we start with finding as much solid information about mycelium-based composites regarding about their modification, preparation, and packaging potential. We use credible sources such as Science Direct, Google Scholar, MDPIP, and even Google Books.
So how do we filter them? So the first thing we do is find keywords like cytosine coating, mycelium-based, and also sustainable packaging. From here, we got 30 documents. Afterwards, however, all of this data is not truly relevant. Some of the data is not relevant, and some were duplicates. So we narrowed it down into 27 documents.
That leads us to the next step, which is a full text check. Now, we ask to ourselves, is this journal actually helping us finding more information about substrate preparation, cytosine coating, or even mycelium-based composites? If our answer is no, then we are more than happy to say goodbye to that journal. That leads us to 20 solid papers. Now, according to the pattern we see from our literature review, we have concluded that the substrate used matters. Then mycelium composites that are grown with denser substrates such as corn husk compared to fluffy sawdust has tighter microstructure. This means that the dense substrate will lead to lower absorption by about 30 to 40% reduction.
And now we add cytosine coating. Cytosine coating improves the durability of this styrofoam, and studies state that it could cut 40 until 60% of water uptake.
The best part is when we combine both, we are left with food packaging that is safe, strong, water resistant, and also biodegradable.
To conclude our findings, we got that denser substrates impacts into lower water absorption from the mycelium. And also, adding cytosine coating
bonding boosts the mechanical strength and improve the performance. But we still need more standardized tests, especially for the water resistance and durability. And this is why our research matters, because it not only shows the path forward, but it also highlights the gaps of the research that future works needs to fill in. Thank you for listening, and remember, packaging doesn't have to outlast human civilization, it just has to last until you finish your meal. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. I have some questions. The first one, what are the main advantages of chitosan coated mycelium foam compared to styrofoam?
Advantages. Well, the advantages, first of all, of course, it is biodegradable. As we mentioned earlier, conventional styrofoam takes about 500 years to decompose. That just literally means it can uplift all of us and all our next generation. So, like, mycelium-based styrofoam with cytosine coating only takes about a week to decompose according to literature review. And another thing is that it has the same functionality of conventional styrofoam. So if we have this alternative, why not take it and leave out the fact that usual styrofoam takes about 500 years?
Okay. So, what is the role of chitosan in improving the properties of mycelium foam here?
Cytosine coating improves the styrofoam durability
Mhm.
by giving hydrophobic layers, so it will be water resistant. Because the normal mycelium without any coating will absorb larger water and it will break easily, right? So if we use for food, food will produce like water vapors. If this food water vapor is a lot, it's gonna break the normal mycelium without any coating. And also, cytosine coating also provides antibacterial protection.
Okay. So, what are the thermal properties of chitosan coated mycelium foam here? Do you have the thermal properties? Thermal properties, yes. Yes. Thermal properties.
For thermal properties, based on the literature
Yes.
we did, since I mean that since one of the step process into making mycelium-based styrofoam is by thermal pressing it to stop its growth. So it is guaranteed that it won't be affected by the heat temperature of the food.
So
The thermal property is pretty strong and it is viable.
so you said that the here biodegradable. So before coating and after coating. So which one the best?
For the biodegradable,
Yes.
it is the best for before coating.
Before coating.
Yeah, before coating.
Before coating.
Because the cytosine coating
Mhm.
make it's stronger, so it's gonna. No, I mean, which one is more biodegradable?
Yes. Which before. Okay. So why you have to coat the styrofoam with the mycelium?
Because without coating, it would lack mechanical strength, and it will also be very porous. The microstructure would be very big, which means it opens up pathway for water to enter and dissolve it. So which is why we need cytosine coating and also the dense substrate to create a less porous mycelium styrofoam and also have mechanical integrity.
Okay. Maybe this is the last. What are the challenges in integrating chitosan coated mycelium foam into existing packaging system?
Well, the thing that struggles right now is that there is not much research about this yet.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for the presentation. That was really nice. Uh, the scientific paper is based on literature review, right? And I have read your abstract, and you mentioned before that this is kind to identify methodological gaps. Can you elaborate it more? Can you explain it more about the identifying methodological gaps?
Methodological gap
Yeah,
is
gaps. I'm still looking for that answer.
it's more towards the cytosine coating and like the options of substrate consistency.
Can you speak louder?
It more depends on the substrate consistency, composition, and also cytosine coating. Because in many research, we've read that when they focus on one variable, they do not look up on this one. So they would choose a less dense substrate but would optimize cytosine coating, resulting in maybe, yes, less water absorption. However, it is not the optimized one. And here we are looking for the optimized water resistance in our
Resistance.
packaging.
Okay, so is that the gaps, right?
Mhm.
Okay, that's all from me because so many questions from yeah, that's all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The last group is TIS A25-6. Guys, please give she applause, please.
Good morning, respected judges. My name is Pratyasha Roy. I'm from Bangladesh, currently studying at grade 9 in Epithet Green Herald International School. Today I am extremely delighted to present my research on cactus leather, a new sustainable material that can replace animal leather and protect our environment. Um, traditional leather Traditional leather comes from animals like cows. Um, Making animal leather uses a lot of water and energy. It also harms forests because um, soil needs because land is needed to raise animals. The chemicals used in leather production can pollute water and soil. Also, animal leather raises concerns about animal cruelty. Because of these problems, we need a better solution and clearer alternative. Cactus leather is made out of a very simple and natural process. First, we have to cultivate the natural leaves from the prickly pear or noble cactus. Then we have to made a pulp of those natural leaves, and we have to um, add it with natural resins. Then we can achieve animal-like texture from the cactus leather. Prickly pear or noble cactus grows in a very rigid area. Also, it requires very less water, so it is very
friendly. Uh, Now, not only that, cactus leather is also biodegradable, meaning it naturally breaks down in few months, whereas plastic animal leather takes million of years to break down in nature. So it is very dangerous for our planet. Nevertheless, making cactus leather can help farmers in dry regions where other crops are hard to grow. Uh, uh, this created new jobs and supports the local economy while protecting the environment. Now I want to connect cactus leather with something very important, the SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. SDG 6 is about clean water. Cactus leather uses about 80% less water composed to animal leather. This saves precious water resources, especially in dry regions. Secondly, SDG 13 is about fighting climate change. Cactus plants absorb carbon dioxide from air, which, uh, which helps reduce greenhouse gases like nitrogen or methane. Thirdly, SDG 15 focuses on protecting life on land. And finally, not the least, SDG 9 protects industry innovation. Cactus leather is an exciting new material encouraging greener manufacturing and sustainable businesses. In conclusion, cactus leather is a smart, kind, and responsible choice. It saves water, fights pollution, protects animals, um, helps farmers, and supports important global goals like SDG. With more research and support, it can become a common and green alternative to animal leather. Thank you.
Thank you for your nice presentation. So I want to know what the main advantages of cactus leather as an alternative to animal leather.
So as we know, animal leather requires a lot amount of energy and water, whereas cactus leather requires very less energy and also water. According to literature review, cactus leather requires 80% less water than animal leather. And nowadays, climate change is a very common subject for us. So to reduce that, cactus leather is also beneficial for us. And many scientists and companies like Deserto and also fashion brands like H&M, Zara are also working on cactus leather. Yeah.
Okay, so what unique properties make cactus leather a potential sustainable material?
Um, Firstly, it is biodegradable. So if we like throw a jacket of made out of cactus leather, it will um, it will burn down in just like a week. Whereas a plastic like animal leather takes million of years, thousands of years to break down. So pollution is less and also it is environmentally friendly. And also it is a new fashion trend as well.
Okay. Did you test the strength and durability of cactus leather compare with another material?
In my research, I found it less durable and less trendy.
Can you
than
show me the data? How did you test the strength and durability?
This is a picture of a cactus leather. I couldn't bring the actual part, the leather, because I submitted it to the lab where I work.
How did you test the strength?
I tried to pull it down, but firstly it didn't tear it down, but after tries, it teared it up. So basically, between animal leather and cactus leather, there are some factors that we have to work on. The durability is, this size was like 7 centimeter, sorry, 10 centimeter, and it lasted for 327 days. 3 months and 27 days. So basically, kind of 4 months.
So what is the challenges in developing cactus leather as the commercial building material?
The main issue was the durability and the strength. As we know, animal leather is very stretchy and it doesn't tear it up, but in my case, it did. So we need more research and more opportunities to work on this, and some brands are also working on it right now. Thank you.
Okay, this is yours. So I should call you Protasa or Roy?
You can call me Professor.
Protasa, and I'm Ketut. Ah. Thank you so much because you're from Bangladesh. I really want to visit your country. Is it nearby India or
Yeah, it's near India.
India? Okay. So I have some questions for you because this is really quite interesting research. So I have read that you mentioned that some bioresins additive might slow down complete degradations. And what type of resins were used, and are there potential alternatives that maintain durability while remaining fully biodegradable?
There are three kind of resins like rosin, copal, or damure. Rosin is from pine trees, which are used in my cactus leather, and copal or damure is basically for burnishes, and rosin is for uses for burnish as well, and also for like durability.
So there are three bioresins.
Yeah.
Okay. So what strategies or innovation could make it more economically feasible
Um,
from government or from scientists? Yeah.
I think we have to promote it as much as we can in any way.
And then?
And also, we all know that global warming is increasing day by day. Also, animal leather is basically animal cruelty.
O- okay. Yeah, yeah, I got it. So if you need to improve your research, I think it's better to put comparison between, I mean, quantitative comparison
Yeah.
between cactus leather and animal leathers,
Yeah.
because it's more, it's better for,
Yeah, I
yeah.
know. I wanted to do it, but actually, I did a research on Maqsadul Alam Science Laboratory, which is basically math lab, on a 3 month internship, children research fund. So I got a 3 lakhs fund for them, and I did the research for 3 months there. So I couldn't had a long period of time to do the research.
Is it feasible for mass production?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that's all from me. Thank you so much for the, yeah.
Okay guys, that's all. That's the end of your presentation session, and you all did an amazing job and great work. Now it's time for a short break. So feel free to relax, grab a drink or something. Thank you guys. Yes, yeah, yeah. Breakfast? Alright. No, no, no.
One thing that ties scientists and explorers is their research.
Indonesia ranks second in the Asia Pacific for used cooking oil production.
The unknown.
Unfortunately, 90% of used cooking oil ends up in drains or trash, polluting our environment.
We cannot face this understanding.
At Nuvolium, we're changing that. Our vision is clear. To be the leading partner for renewable fuels producers worldwide by sustainably supplying high-quality used cooking oil. We are utilizing advanced AI technology. Our U-Collect box makes recycling effortless. It automatically identifies and collects used cooking oil, rewarding contributors with credits redeemable via our U-Collect app. Nuvolium collaborates with countless schools, organizations, and businesses, empowering everyone to be a green energy champion. Join us today. Download the U-Collect app, visit a U-Collect box with your used cooking oil, and start your journey as a green energy champion with Nuvolium. Together, let's make every effort count towards a sustainable future.
Menyajikan sistem pembelajaran yang
12 research organizations and 85 research centers dispersed throughout
Sejak awal
Indonesia.
didirikan, Universitas Udayana berkomitmen untuk mencetak generasi sesuai dengan visi yang lulus, yaitu generasi yang unggul, yang mempunyai kelebihan dalam bidang tertentu bersifat kompetitif, dan inovatif tingkat lokal, nasional, dan internasional, berkontribusi nyata pada perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni serta pembangunan masyarakat. Mandiri, memiliki kemampuan pemimpin dan kewirausahaan dalam mengelola sumber daya alam untuk menghasilkan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi pengembangan ilmu dan siap yaitu menjunjung tinggi budaya akademik berdasarkan nilai-nilai luhur Pancasila dan kearifan lokal yang bersifat universal untuk mengintegrasi masyarakat dan mengedepankan kejujuran dan keselarasan antara pemikiran, research and innovation to develop and advance
scientific ecosystem in Indonesia.
Jadi buat diri sendiri otomatis bangga, sama keluarga pasti bangga. Jadi saya menyenangkan banyak pengalaman yang didapat setelah berkuliah selama 4 tahun ini. Kesannya mungkin buat teman-teman atau adik-adik yang mau baru mau melanjutkan, mari bergabung sama Universitas Udayana karena di sini banyak pengalaman, banyak ilmu, banyak hal yang bisa kita dapatkan, nggak kalah dengan universitas yang lainnya.
Komitmen ini diwujudkan oleh Universitas Udayana yang memiliki 13 fakultas dan program pasca sarjana yang terdiri dari berbagai universitas. Fakultas-fakultas ini dibangun dan dikembang sesuai dengan kebutuhan universitas pada pelajar. Universitas Udayana berkomitmen juga terus berkembang dan memberi manfaat sesuai dengan apa yang dibutuhkan masyarakat. Ilmu dan manfaat ini dibagikan oleh 1.644 fakultas pendidikan. Tenaga pendidik yang mumpuni ini juga didukung oleh fasilitasi lengkap serta memenuhi kebutuhan 29.985 orang mahasiswa aktif yang mengikuti perkuliahan di Universitas Udayana. Kompetensi Universitas Udayana sudah dibuktikan dengan akreditasi A yang dapat dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional. Secara internasional pun, Universitas Udayana mendapat 3 bintang dari IRCYS. Universitas Udayana juga mengusung sistem pembelajaran internasional. Hal ini dibuktikan dengan sistem pembelajaran melalui e-learning yang membuka ruang diskusi langsung antara dosen dan mahasiswa, sehingga segala ilmu yang diberikan terserap dengan baik. Tidak hanya fokus pada pembelajaran, Universitas Udayana juga memberikan sarana untuk kegiatan kemahasiswaan dan mengembangkan soft skill serta kemampuan para mahasiswa dalam bidang akademik. Dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas, Universitas Udayana semakin menguatkan
existing laboratories and industrial facilities, local startups and SMEs, tenant
dan
office
1.200
rooms,
sampai 1.500 orang
co-working
mahasiswa
space,
asing yang berasal dari berbagai macam
meeting
latar belakang
rooms,
dan benua seperti
gallery rooms,
Asia, Australia,
and other
hingga
supporting
Eropa
facilities.
setiap tahunnya mengikuti pendidikan di berbagai program short course, exchange program, maupun internship universitas.
Rain is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045. Consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource
gain this opportunity to come and
research-based
explore
economic
Indonesia, your efforts for conducting one interacting with the local people and the official lead for assisting us throughout this program. You really amazed all of them. I really thank the Indonesian that yes, they have these kind of programs welcoming. So thanks to all of them.
Koneksi yang dibangun universitas budaya dengan berbagai institusi dan lembaga, baik dalam maupun luar negeri, melahirkan berbagai bentuk kerjasama yang mengacu pada tridharma. Kerjasama dalam negeri yang dibangun Universitas Udayana, baik dengan pemerintah pusat, pemerintah daerah, perguruan tinggi negeri dan swasta, BUMN dan swasta, yang sampai tahun 2019 berjumlah 336 buah kerjasama.
One thing that ties scientists and explorers is their curiosity, an instinct that drives them to wander along the borders of the unknown, moving forward, backward, in and out, never stopping. Each journey gives them new perspectives, different ways to understand the world, an ever-expanding orbit of knowledge, bound only by curiosity. Just like explorers leave traces of their journey, scientists record their discoveries. Every note, every journal is a map to be followed, challenged, and expanded by the next generation. This cycle of discovery has brought us here, a circle that unites human curiosity. At IRCYS, young scientists come together, share, challenge each other, and build the map of knowledge together. This is the spirit of collective discovery. This is the stage for the world's young researchers. Welcome to IRCYS, where curiosity ignites and knowledge becomes a legacy.
Tes. Hah? Buzzer. Oh. Kayaknya sih lama no harusnya no. Lomba-lomba gini kan lama tuh biasanya. Kayak penjurian tuh kayak 2 minggu, berapa minggu gitu. Boardnya kapan sih? Sabtu ya? Hah? Sabtu ya? Iya. Sekarang Kak? Hah? Langsung sekarang? Nggak tahu Mak, Jai. Besok di City Tour? Aku nggak tahu Ci, randonannya yang mana sih yang bener? Oh Jihan dapet yang bener. Aku buka Anam berdua sama. Besok. Habis City Tour langsung ya? Wow. Sampai jam 10 cuy. Ikut. Wah, kayaknya aku juga udah nih siang lah. Aja.
Cek satu, cek satu dua, cek satu dua, cek satu dua,
Halo.
cek satu dua. Cek satu. Cek satu dua. Cek satu.
Sama ingatin ini aja sih kak, 5 menit presentasi sama 3 menit. Tapi katanya kan jangan berdiri ya, jadi kayak megang mic deh.
Megang mic terus
kan nggak boleh berdiri
ngapain?
ya?
Terus gimana maksudnya?
Kan mereka akan cek.
Selamat datang.
Kok sama datang?
Apa sih?
Bahasa Inggris coy.
Aku nggak tahu. Ini udah ini aja.
Aku mau ngecek.
Welcome. Let's give them some applause. Halo, halo.
Okay, good afternoon everyone. Before starting your presentation, each team will have a photo session and we'll be calling the presenter in a random. So please be ready when it's your turn. Each group will have 10 minutes, 5 minutes for present and 5 minutes for Q&A. Okay guys? Okay. The first group is SAS I2540. Check.
Test. Dear respected judges, I would like to begin by sincerely thanking you for the warm welcome I have received. It is a great honor to be here today. Dear respected judges, do you know how many waste population is in Yogyakarta, which is also a city of tourism? Well, beginning it, for the half of it is organic waste, while 19.69% of it is the plastic waste. Do you know that 137,619 tons is the whole plastic population in Yogyakarta? That's quite crazy, right? And it's only just in 2024. Greetings, my name is Abigail Kaylin Hope, and today I will talk about my innovation called Benefit. So many research shows that there's so many plastic waste in Yogyakarta. You guys know, right? That's why I decided to use bioplastic. Bioplastic is a biodegradable material that comes from a renewable source and can help reduce plastic pollution and help promote environmental sustainability. How to make it is very easy, using starch like mung bean starch and also orange starch. For this project, this method is really easy to understand and to make, which makes it possible for us to spread it worldwide, around the world. Isn't that great? So, why did I pick mung bean? It's because mung bean starch is the key component that helps provide structure and flexibility to the plastic. And also, you guys know bapia? If you haven't known bapia, this is bapia, very famous in Yogyakarta. Many people have thrown away the skin, and it become rotten in just a few days, which make so many waste. That's why I wanted to take this opportunity to make it into something new, into biodegradable bags. And the production is up to 1,089.6 thousand tons in the 5 last year, which is located in Central and East Java. So you guys must be asking, after knowing mung bean, why orange peel? It's because orange peel contains of cellulose, pectin, lignin, and also sugar, which are the key ingredients to making the bioplastic even stronger. That's why I decided to use it. And what's crazy is the production of orange peel is only in 2024 is up to 2.95 million tons, which needs to be listened more. So here's the previous research of many other people and in my case, I think that not only me who cares about bioplastic, other people also cares about it. That's why I want to take this opportunity to make it even more greater than before. Okay, for this chance, I did 4 tests. The first is organoleptic test. Organoleptic test is I observe its color, texture, and also its smell. And for the biodegradability test, I observed it for 1 week in the soil to make sure it degraded completely. I also did the water absorption test and also the weight test. So here are my 3 research purposes. The first one is to observe the degradation process of the bioplastic. And the second one is for the photovoice method. And last but not least is to increase environmental awareness. Here are the methods that I'll be using now. And here's the formulation that I have used. Moving on, this is the photovoice. Photovoice is where we use photograph to showcase their strength and concern. I also use the show technique that is shown here. And here's the respondent for the photovoice that I just did. Okay, moving on to the bioplastic result. Yay! Okay, so first I did the organoleptic test. There is control, S1 and S2. You guys might be wondering, what is it? So for the control, it is when there is no at all, there's no orange starch at all. While the S1 have a little bit of orange starch and the S2 has a lot of orange starch. You guys might be wondering, why is there orange starch and why am I talking about this? Well, I'm going to explain it in the second one, which is the biodegradable test. As you can see from the graph here, there is the control one. It's not easily degraded at all, while the S1 is more easily degraded. And the best one out of all these 3 is the S2. Do you guys know why? It's because it's easily degraded in just 7 days. But before that, I want to improve by its texture, strength, and its storage. So here's my project from before. It is organic. And fun fact, y'all. Fun fact to all of you guys. It can hold up to 1 kilogram of plastic. 1 kilogram. And the bioplastic bags is already met with the requirement form from SNE. Moving on to photovoice. So for this photovoice, I did 3. There's 3 participants. The first one is the participant with limited knowledge, which is really sad. And the second one is the participant who doesn't fully accurately understand what is bioplastic. And the third one is the most likely, that understand really well what is bioplastic and what is the major cause about it. And moving on to the poster. Why do I make this poster? It's described from before. It is because there's participants that have limited knowledge and doesn't understand well. That's why I made this poster here. And you guys might be wondering, why is the color red? It is because it is from the data below. It is to raise awareness and calls for action. And to sum it all up, in conclusion, this study proved that bioplastic from mom green and orange peel can be degraded, shown by the increase of the mass. And the comment poster that I showed you guys before, this one, will be increase people awareness about the environment around us. And here's for my future research. Not only I plan to do it now, but I plan for the future to make it even better. I plan to fix the bioplastic formulation to make it easy to duplicate and commerciable. And not only in Yogyakarta, I'll be moving on to the future, which is working together with local international communities concerned with plastic waste in Yogyakarta. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, Abigail is very expressive. So I have some question maybe. The first one, why do you use green bean as the base ingredient?
Okay.
And what the role
This one first.
Oh yes.
And what the role?
Orange peel.
Okay, so mung bean and orange peel.
Yes.
Okay. So for the first one, why do I use mung bean? It's because it has the key component. Why do I not use others? Because it's easily accessed worldwide. And the starch. The starch is the most important thing. It's a key component that provides structure and flexibility to the plastic, making it very suitable an alternative to make bioplastic. And it's really easy to get since there's many waste produced. And I also mentioned before, the bakpia, the waste, it is rotten easily. That's why I can degrade it and make it into something more better. And so the waste of the bakpia that is rotten and not eaten and not sold can be moved into something better. And to answer your question for the orange peel, it is here. It's because it has the pectin. The pectin is very useful for the orange peel, and its waste, as I have mentioned before, there is many school cafeterias that use the waste of the orange peel, and it's not easily and it's thrown away. There's many school, and it's not used at all. That's why I want to take the waste into something more valuable, which is bioplastic. And why do I pick this and not something else? It's because pectin, when it meets with the soil and the water, it breaks down easily. That's why it's my point. And also for the mung bean, the starch, when it meets water from the soil, it able to break down easily. That's why I wanted it to be also degradable in 7 days.
Okay. So what do you use as a plasticizer? Yeah.
Plasticizer. For the orange peel or the...
Oh, so the orange peel is the plasticizer?
Yes.
So why you use the orange peel, not another?
Because the waste of the orange peel is very many, and in from my located areas, there is like canteen, cafeteria. There is like they produce like they throw away the skin. They throw away the skin in a large amount of product. That's why I decided to use it and take the opportunity to try something new.
So can you control the orange peel as the plasticizer? Yeah.
Yeah. I made it by myself.
Can you show me the data in
this one?
Oh, this one.
Yes, this one. Here.
Oh, 4 gram.
Yes.
S1 is treatment 1.
I'm sorry?
S1 is treatment 1.
Yes, for
treatment 2.
yes.
Okay. Okay, so this is not the concentration. I just know. How do you test the tensile strength, water resistant, and biodegradability?
Sure, it's in here. Here.
Mhm.
So I did 4 tests previously. It's the organoleptic test. Is eye texture by its color, texture, and smell. So previously I did the experiment on April, which is 10 product, and then I researched deeper into it, and I found that those 10 are not needed, and it's rather for using this too, because it's much more scientific in that way. And I'm also planning to make it more better in the future as well, as I said before in here. Sorry. In here, I want still need to be improved from texture, strength, and storage. Yes.
Oh, 7 days.
Yes, but for its texture, it's already smooth to rough, and the strength is able to hold up to 1 kilogram, and for the storage, it's very capable. But I want to make it into wider and much more better, so I also want to improve that too as well.
Okay. You use glycerin also here?
Yes, I use here.
So what the function of the glycerin? Because you use also orange peel powder.
Yes.
And also glycerin here.
Yes. Okay. For glycerin is just
The role is a function as the plasticizer.
Yeah, but it's more to able to degrade it completely, since the orange peel contains pectin, right? And when pectin meets with water, it's able to break down. So glycerin is also acting as a pacifier, but orange peel is also acting as a pacifier, but orange peel starch helps to make it break down more easily. That's why, as I said before, the S2 is degraded more easily because it has much more orange peel starch in it.
So maybe, okay, thank you. And the last, how photo voice work in this context?
Oh, sure. So for the photo voice, it is when I do not use like Q&A, but I want to use something deeper. That's why I use photo voice. Photo voice is where I take some participants from here, I took the participant from the same community, from age ranging, to make sure, and I discussed the picture together. So I want to see their knowledge on the picture here. As I showed you, there's some people with the limited knowledge from the photo voice method. From the picture, they don't really know what is bioplastic, and they say like they're just plastic and they're just like something else, and they don't know what to answer. Meanwhile, in the some of the photo voice participants that I mentioned in the wide range of 10 years old until 33 years old, it's not really fully understand. So they know what is bioplastic, but they don't know like anything like accurate about it. They just thought it was this and that, which are not the right answer. And also, but some ranging age, which is like me, senior high school students, know about it fully because they also learn it right now, which me. That's why I also want to help people in need, and to improve from this one, I make this poster.
This is the result of from the photo voice.
No, this is more like to raise the awareness.
Oh, the awareness. So can achieve the which goal? Number 1, number 2 or 3?
Number 1 and number 2, so they can learn more. But since most participants doesn't like to read, like in Yogyakarta, I plan in the future research to make it into more like a video commercial, so it will be easier, more entertaining for them to watch.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Nice presentations. I have some questions. First, about the title. Why didn't you put orange pills on your title? Because you use mung bean and also orange peel. Why?
Okay, sure. I will explain it. I'll go back here.
Because if our research contains the combination between mung bean and orange peel, we have to put it on the title. So the reader will understand, oh, this is the combinations on the formulations or something like that, on the formula, right?
Sure.
Am I right or not?
Sure. Can I explain?
Yeah.
Okay. So why do I pick benefit? It's because I decided that I wanted more than just orange peel and just beans. I wanted to be an innovation. I want them to know that this innovation is something much more than just orange peel and much more than just mung bean. That's why I want to increase its awareness. I also explained it before.
I mean, why didn't you put like innovating combination between mung bean and orange peels?
Because I want to make it simple and entertaining for others reader to easily remember. Like, oh, I want to like innovate. Oh, Binofate. Oh, so this is the innovation that made.
No, I suggest that you have to put it. Ya, tunggu sebentar. So the formulations, can you show the formulation?
Sure. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the formulations. What is the reason you decide that S1 is 4 grams for orange peel and S2 is 5 grams?
Because I want to compare the result. Since I want to see the result, if it's which one with the less orange
Have you
starch.
conducted pre-research before?
I'm sorry?
Have you conducted pre-research before?
Yeah. So I already conducted it before in April, and I found like around like 10 results. But out of the most of them, I found it from in deeper learning and from deeper information that these two are the best.
So what is the control?
The control? The control is the one here without the.
I mean the control. You need to put like you compare with the single-use plastic or something like that for better future for better research in the future.
If that one, then I.
And the last one, you have to know that we need the participants, not only two.
Oh,
I
no,
mean,
only two.
Yeah, two participant.
Oh.
No, it's like if you put like 20 participants for 10 to 12, 17, 20. So it's too.
I see.
Yeah.
I will try to conduct it in the future research to make it above than 20, to make it even more scientific and much more deeper in it.
That's all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your advice.
Okay.
Thank you once more. Thank you.
Okay, the next present is SES A2562. For reminder, guys, we have 5 minutes time. We have 5 minutes for present and 5 minutes for Q&A. Okay.
So you change your title?
No, it's like this.
This is the final
Yeah.
title. Okay. Because here it's like Salaka Salaka.
Oh.
Oh, you guys from different
Yes.
school?
Yeah.
SMA policy.
Yeah.
You.
Okay, so good morning, good evening, judges. Today we're going to present about our research. But before that, let me introduce ourselves. My name is Anselmo Joaquin Arellano. You can call me by Jojo.
My name is Edward Inhedukaton Letia. You can call me Heidi.
And today our research is about the production of bioplastic from royal palm leaves, red bean starch, and sock skin. And this will be the research contents. Okay, so the background. Around 1,231 tons of plastic waste in Yogyakarta in 2023. And it takes around centuries to decompose. We can offer a solution to this problem, which is bioplastic. It's made of natural resources and it decomposes easier. But from this research, we're gonna use three materials, which is sock skin that improves quality, red bean that adds flexibility and strength, and royal palm leaves, which adds cellulose, lignin, and durability. Okay, so if we want to compare it with the previous research, the previous research uses like 1 or 2 of the materials. But in this research, we're going to use 3 of the materials itself. Okay, so the research objective will be to explain the effect of adding royal palm leaves, to analyze the water absorption, durability, and elasticity, and to explain the strength of the bioplastic itself.
Next is the theoretical framework. So bioplastics that are made from amylum decompose into water and CO2. Polymers break down into biomass through depolymerization and mineralization. They broke down depending on the type, microbes, and the condition of the polymer. So salad skin, as what he said before, salad skin adds strength, red beans provide flexibility, royal palm leaves give durability, and cellulose reinforce starch base. So plasticizer are incorporated into polymer to change. They form a polymer plasticizer solution in the molecular scale. The effectiveness depends on the compatibility and its ability to distribute and mix.
Okay, so research methods. This will be the materials and the equipments. So the type of the experiment will be cellulose extraction, then creating the bioplastic itself. Then after that, we're going to do some tests, which are organoleptic tests, load capacity tests, absorption tests, and biodegradability tests. This will be the sample. There's 2 samples, which is A1 and A2. The difference is in the gram itself, which is 3.5, 0.5, and 0.5 and 3.5. Okay, for the data collection technique, organoleptic test is a sensory evaluation with our human sense. Biodegradability test will measure how long plastic takes to decompose. Water absorption test is to evaluate the bioplastic resistance to water, and the weight test is to try to strength like the bioplastic itself.
Then we have the result and discussion. So for sample A1, it has a smooth texture, a dark brown color, and it is odorless, and it can withstand up to 30 grams. A2 is the similar, but it has a light brown color. So for water absorption, A1 has a higher water absorption due to salad skin, making it easier to absorb water, and the increase in water absorption make the bioplastic decompose easier. For the biodegradability test, A1 decomposes faster due to its higher starch content, and the reduction in bioplastic demonstrate the effectiveness of natural materials.
Okay, so the biodegradability t-test analysis. The t-test showed a significant value of 0.4, which is under 0.5, which means that the variation of materials had a significant effect on the biodegradability itself. In the conclusion, the effect of material combination of the mechanical properties and the biodegradability of bioplastic has been demonstrated. Okay, for the water absorption test analysis, the sample showed that the sample A1 has significantly higher water absorption than A2. So in overall, that A1 absorbed more water than A2 itself. Okay, so this will be comparing with the bioplastic standard itself. For everything, it will be the same, but except for the mechanical strength, the plasticide used, and the biodegradability itself.
Then last we have the conclusion. So by adding royal palm leaves has an effect on bioplastic. And sample A1 shows a good water absorption, and the plastic became rigid to the addition of cellulose. So bioplastic that are made from royal palm leaves, red bean, and salak skin were able to withstand up to 30 grams. And also for our future research is to fix the formulation to commercial plastic bags.
Okay, so this will be our reference. That's all. Thank you for listening.
Thank you for your nice presentation. It's very comprehensive data. What are the limitations of your research here?
Sorry?
Limitation. What are the other limitation in your research?
Oh, if we're talking about limitation, there's like no limitation because with when we did our research, we tried to make it a small bioplastic first. But in our future research, we're gonna add more of the materials itself, so we can make an actual bioplastic itself.
So what your novelty in your research here, compare with the previous research?
Okay, so if we're gonna compare with the previous research, in this research we use 3 materials, and in the previous research they only use 1 material itself. But in our research, the 3 materials actually add strength to each other. Where, for example, siloxane adds durability and siloxane adds flexibility and strength. Red palm leaves adds lignin and cellulose, and the last one is red bean. Yeah.
Okay. So what are the benefits of your research?
So for the benefits of our research is that we use 3 ingredients at once, making it so that they connect with each other and strengthen one another, so that
Okay, that's all from her. She's a bit nervous.
Okay, it's okay. Just the last question.
Okay.
Please show me the data.
Yes. Which data?
So what are the main variables in your research here?
Okay, so if we're talking about the main variables, the
Yes.
main variables will be, I guess, the palm leaves.
Example, the variation of the concentration, the plasticizer, or
Okay, so for the variable itself will be this, the sample itself.
snake root fill. How you determine the red bean start 0.5?
We did some research before, and then we tried to find what would be the best, the grams and or the formulation for the red bean and the snake fruit itself.
Mhm.
After that, we tried some research basic. For example, we tried 2.5 or some 1, and then we just tried until we found like a exactly a good bioplastic itself, like made bioplastic.
Also the sample A2, sample then snake fruit will start in sample A2 0.5 also.
For A2, it's the opposite for A1 because we try to compare what happened if we switch the grams for each.
So what the result to the durability or the tensile strengths here from the variation of the value here?
Okay, from the variation itself, we explained just now that the color is different. There's the color is different, and then, for example, the water absorption test A1 has higher, and for the bioavailability test A1 decompose faster. So, in terms of what's it called? Like the difference between both, we already showed it here, where A1 is significantly better than A2.
I see. Okay, thank you.
So can you go back to the formulations? I was just wondering about the A1, A2. This is treatment, right?
Yeah.
2 treatments. And how many replication that you have to conduct it in the true experimental research?
Okay,
if you have 2 treatment, how many?
So like how many
replication?
How many tests?
Yeah, how many tests for one formula?
For one formula, we did around 5 to 6 tests.
Have you seen the formula minus 1's equal or more than 15?
No, yet.
It means that if you have 2 treatments, at least you have like 9 replication.
Oh.
9 minus 1 is 8. So 8 multiplied by 2 is 16, more than 15, right?
Ah.
So you have to implement that formula for the true experimental research. Okay, I think for the future.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be for our future project.
Yeah,
Since we're gonna
9 replication for 2 formula.
Yeah, we're
and
gonna. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's better if you have the control. You compare to the single-use plastic bag. Okay.
Okay.
And what about the pre-research? How many formula did you use for the pre-research? Because you tried trial error before, right?
Oh, around. I think it's 6 if I'm wrong, or 5.
6.
Yeah.
Have you tried the same concentration or same weights, like 2, 2, 2, 3, 3?
Oh, not yet, because we try to like mix it
randomly.
Yeah.
Something like that. Okay. Okay, that's all from me.
Okay.
Oh, one. The last ones.
Okay.
Why you decide to focus about 7 days?
Okay. Why I decided to focus on 7 days? Because it actually takes 7 days itself. And in previous research, it actually takes 7 days as well. But some of the research takes 7 days, but other research takes more time. And that's all.
That's all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Is it?
Okay, the next presentation is from SESI 2531. Do you know that diabetes type 2 can potentially be managed and prevented through a simple thing like candy? Good afternoon, judges. My name is Akila, and here's my friend Nabila and Akram. We are a team from State Senior High School 8 Pekanbaru, hereby to present about our research about innovation of herbal candy from mangrove fruit Sonoraceae cassiolaris as a preventive, rehabilitative, and curative agent for diabetes mellitus in children and adolescents. For the purpose and the background of this research will be explained by my friend.
Okay, so let's move to the next point. So the background and the purpose of our research. So endocrine disorders such as diabetes mellitus type 2 and metabolic syndrome are increasingly prevalent among children and adolescents. Type 2 diabetes in children happens when the body can't use insulin well, causing high blood sugar. And one of the main causes because these children is eating too many sugar, especially from candy. And according to the International Diabetes Federation, or IDF, in 2021, more than 1.2 million children and adolescents were affected by diabetes, with annual growth rates of 3 to 4%. In Indonesia, unhealthy lifestyle, excessive sugar intake, and also minimal nutrition education has elevated the risk of endocrine disorder in young people. And conventional pharmacotherapies often elicit adverse effects and are not child-friendly, necessitating the need for affordable, effective, natural-based preventive and also curative intervention. So that's why we asked ourselves, how can we provide something as simple, effective, and also child-friendly? So the answer actually lies in our local treasure. We found Padada. Padada is a Sonoraceae cassiolaris. It is a mangrove plant used by local communities in Sumatra as a medicinal ingredient for endocrine disorders. This indigenous knowledge is a consideration in exploring the active compound inside the Padada extract, which has the potential to be antioxidant, anti-inflammatory agents, and also anti-diabetic agents. However, the application of this Padada extract for children's consumption is still limited and unattractive, because raw Padada is actually not appealing, especially for children. So that's why we're transforming it into something more fun and familiar for children. And our objective of the study, the first one is to identify the active compound inside the Padada extract, which has the potential to inhibit the aglucosidase enzyme, enhance insulin sensitivity, and also lower blood glucose level. And the second one is to develop an innovative, child-friendly herbal candy from Padada extract as an effective intervention.
And I will explain about the research methodology. The first one is the research. Involved extracting active compound from Padada fruit using the solid infused method with ethanol as a solvent, followed by phytochemical screening using GSMS. The next one is Padada fruit collection with tablespoon from two sources. One source is from the mangrove forest of Rupat Island, and the second one is Dumai Coast of Riau. The next one is proximate analysis to analyze about nutrition ingredients like lipid, carbohydrate, etc., and phytochemical identification. To screening about phenolic, tannin, flavonoids, saponins, sterolate, terpenoids, and vitamin C. GSMS analysis was conducted at the Economic Laboratory of Brin. The next one is in vitro test, evaluating aglucosidase and amylase inhibitor when conducted. The next one is candy formulation. 10 kg of Padada fruit is extracted into a syrup, then combined with gelatin, honey, stevia leaf to add natural flavor. The last one is organoleptic evaluation, involving 50 adolescents aged 12 to 18 to assess taste preference, texture, color, as we know is individual preference.
So what's the result of our study? These are the data we obtained based on the samples we took from both different locations, which are Rupat and Dumai. And both of them indicated that pedada extract contains several bioactive compounds such as phenolics, flavonoids, saponin, tannin, steroid, tryptopanoid in form of oleanolic acid and vitamin C. These compounds were found to exhibit as a strong antioxidant and anti-hyperglycemic, which we know that it support anti-diabetic activity by reducing oxidative stress and help regulate blood glucose levels. Organoleptic results showed that 92% of participants preferred the confection with average score of acceptability of 4.3 out of 5. And in conclusion, pedada candy is a promising natural therapeutic agent for the prevention to prevent diabetes mellitus and also manage in children and adolescents. This innovation successfully combines local wisdoms, consumption convenience, and clinical efficacy, which resulted to a safe, enjoyable, kids-friendly, natural resource-based solution to pull through diabetes in children and adolescents. And these are the documentations we took during the experiment and studies period. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for the presentations. One boy and two girls. Okay, can you go back to the title?
Sure.
Okay, so I have underlined children and adolescents, but unfortunately, I have read your abstract and only involving 50 adolescents. So where is the children?
So thank you, judges, for the question. We're testing it for teenagers because we want to make sure that it's actually safe. So we started for teenagers, and for our next research, maybe we're going to conducting.
I think it's better to make it in line. So the title is for adolescents and the participants is adolescents, right? So after you observe 14 days, and you can conclude that this candy can reduce up to 10% in blood glucose, right? So I was just wondering, can you confirm that the observed glucose reduction was statistically significant and not due external factor? How can you make it, how can you control 50 participants, or you have to eat this for the same control? Or something like that.
Okay, so for the testing for reduction in blood glucose levels, for the participants, we told them to eat regularly, and then we set to them the menus.
What about if I regularly drink, the carbonate drink or something like that?
Okay, let me answer.
Yeah.
So we set the menus. We set the menus for the participants, the 50 participants. But in additional, we give them we give them two pedada candies for them to try and consume regularly for 14 days. That's why we have the control.
I think it's still biased for human. I think it's better to make, the research first to mencit, right? Because if you use animal, we can control everything. We can control the food or something else. You know what I mean, right?
Yes.
If you directly to conduct experiment to humans, it's still biased because one of that eat different foods or a lot of carbohydrate or something like that. If you have conducted this, have you conducted ethical clearance before? Because it's humans. Is it poisons? The candy.
So we didn't use ethical clearance because we've already tested at Brin that the ingredients are safe.
No, it's not. It doesn't have any correlations. If you conduct through experimental research for animals or for humans, we have to conduct, we have to obtain ethical clearance, because that's really important. What about what were the main challenges in developing the herbal candy formulation, particularly in maintaining the stability and bioavailability of the active compounds during processing?
Can you repeat it again? Sorry.
So, what were the main challenges in developing the herbal candy formulations, particularly in maintaining the stability and bioavailability of the active compounds during processing?
Okay, so for the challenges we have here is the lack of access to the location. So as you know that pedada is growing increasingly in Aceh, but we didn't have access for that. But it doesn't affect our research because in Dumai, near
I mean, in
our
processing is like you know, you got my question, right?
the challenges, the bioavailability,
Yeah.
right?
The compounds, if you do this, it probably reduce the compounds. If you do this or something like that.
So what we've done here is we've already do trial and error 8 times, and each of them we make the pedada extract 50% of each. So they didn't affect the other components, didn't affect the pedada extract, but the extract that we changed is the gelatin, honey, and also the stevia leaves, because we need to make the candy.
Okay, so why did you decide 14 days? Why not like 1 day, 2 days, 3 days?
Because we want to make sure that it is because of our candy that their blood sugar is decreased, not because other impact.
Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Your research purpose is to identify active compound.
Yes.
So what are the active compound in the mangrove fruit sonertia?
So thank you, Judge, for the question. So the active compounds contains in the pedada extract is phenolic, flavonoid, tannin, saponin, steroid, terpenoid, and vitamin C.
So from there, no one poison.
No.
No. So safe.
Yes.
Okay. So what are the stability and safety? Stability and safety of herbal candy from Sonertia mangrove for consumption?
So for the consumption, they only can daily eat 1 to 2 pieces per day, because like eating regular food, if we eating too much, it will cause us like bloating or stomach discomfort. So that's why we're making the participants to eat the candy 1 or 2 pieces per day, so they didn't overconsume the pedada candy.
In your research, in 4 days, 14 days,
14 days, Judge.
You give how many gram or how many tablet
Only
to consumption this candy?
Only 1 until 2 pieces per day.
1, 2?
1 until 2. So it's
in gram?
in gram, 1, like the pedada extract or
Candy.
The candy.
Candy.
1, 2 pieces of candy, or in gram, how
1
many
piece,
gram?
Approximately 20 grams.
And in 4 days, diabetes mellitus decrease.
Yes, decrease their blood sugar.
So this is one test to the not to children, yeah. Adolescent. Okay. So one more. How can processing technology improve the quality and safety of herbal candy from the Sonertia?
Can you repeat it again?
How can
Sorry, Jess.
processing technology, can improve the quality and safety.
Okay, so for safety control and to make sure that the components, the bioactive components of the pedada extract is accurately measured, we use GCMS or gas chromatography mass spectrometry. In that way, we can identify accurately the bioactive compounds and the concentration.
Okay. I just wonder the data. Mana sih tadi? No. Testing to client or to children. Datanya enggak ada. Berapa gram yang diberikan? Enggak ada. Okay, I think it's enough.
Thank you so much, judges, for the advice and the questions. 2540. Oh, 54. Oh, salah ya. Hampir deh. 54 dah. Hampir banget. Udah mulai belum?
Okay, the last presentation is from SES I2554.
Tes. Tes. Okay. Hello and good evening, honorable judges. My name is Kuncha Aglarina Wijaja, and today I'll be telling you a story about plastic, something that we use for minutes but stays on the earth for centuries. Indonesia produces 7.8 million tons of plastic waste annually, with 4.9 being mismanaged. This mismanaged waste goes to pollute our rivers, oceans, and even enter our food. It may sound hopeless. I mean, what can we do? So I started thinking, and what if I told you the solution lied in the waste that we throw out every day? Let me explain. Other than plastic waste, Indonesia has a hefty amount of agricultural waste. That's why my research will focus on the development of cassava peel starch, rice husk ash bioplastic coated with rice bran wax for sustainable packaging applications in Indonesia. Here's how it was made. First, I extracted starch from the cassava peels. Then, I obtained rice husk ash through open air burning. The ash appeared gray to blackish because of the residual carbon due to incomplete combustion. Next, I created 4 formulations: 5 grams of starch to 0, 1, 2, 3 grams of rice husk addition. Then, I combined it with 1.5 grams of 30% glycerol along with 2% citric acid. Then, it was cured at 85 degrees Celsius and 110 degrees Celsius for 45 minutes. It was then coated with a rice bran wax layer for hydrophobic coating. Here is the composition of bioplastic formulations, and here are the results, as you can see from the prototype. The results were a lightweight and structurally stable bioplastic, even though some films had some slightly textured surfaces due to residual carbon and dispersed ash. Now, let's see the test. Let's see how these films can perform under different experiments. First, elongation or flexibility. Sample A had the best flexibility because of its continuous polymer matrix. Sample B had the best combination between strength but also flexibility. Sample C and D, however, had higher ash concentrations, right? So it was more brittle and less flexible, as the silica is able to disrupt the smooth polymer matrix. Next, film thickness.
As the rice husk ash concentration increased, the thickness increased as well. From sample A having 0.06 centimeters to sample D having 0.123 centimeters. This is because the silica is able to fill in the gaps between the starch molecules, which makes them denser and hence thicker. Last but not least, biodegradation through water dissolution. Sample A had the fastest biodegradation rate. This is because starch is highly hydrophilic. Sample B had the lowest, because adding rice husk ash initially can actually decrease the biodegradability or water absorption, because the cross-linking from the citric acid and the silica is able to is able to limit the interactions between the hydroxyl groups and the water groups. However, in sample C and D, we can see that actually the biodegradability increased again. This is because the excessive silica or excessive filler is able to actually create microvoids or cracks that allows the water to penetrate easily, which makes it faster swelling and disintegration. However, all of the films still remain biodegradable, meaning that they are way safer than your commercial petroleum-based plastics. In conclusion, this experiment successfully produced films, bioplastic films, from sustainable waste in Indonesia, agricultural waste. The films produced had good film formation, durability, but still remain biodegradable. An increase in the ash content produced stronger, thicker, and more compressed films, but only up to the 5:1 starch-to-ash ratio. Beyond that point, it becomes more brittle and less flexible. But this just shows that composition is key, and that different ratios have different purposes. For example, a biofilm with more starch is able to be used for applications for maybe plastic films or other flexible applications. But the optimum 5:1 starch-to-ash ratio is able to be used for rigid applications such as dry goods packaging. In the end, it shows that there's potential for rigid bioplastic applications, but with further research, it is able to be used for more. So, future research to focus on enhancing the purity of the rice husk silica and also optimizing the starch-to-ash ratio. In the end, the heart of this research isn't just about finding another alternative to plastic. It's about progress. Because the planet doesn't need perfection, it needs progress. And by turning agricultural waste, once considered useless, to sustainable packaging, we're creating a more circular, sustainable, and proudly Indonesian future. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. Okay. I want to know how does the quality of cassava field starch and rice husk silica affect the properties of the resulting bioplastic?
Okay, thank you for the question. First of all, I'll start off with the rice husk ash quality. As I said earlier here, the rice husk ash has not completed combustion, right? So it still has residual carbon. And this residual carbon is able to make the surfaces of the bioplastic rougher and darker. That's why in future research, I would focus on enhancing the purity of the rice husk ash so it can become white and it can be pure silica and there's no residual carbon. As for the cassava peel starch, from my research, there's no effect from the quality of the cassava peel unless it's from the thickness of the cassava peel, because we're taking the starch here, right? So I think the thickness would affect it, but nonetheless, I think that all cassava peels would have the same effect for this experiment. Thank you.
Okay. And the second one, did you compare with the conventional plastic? How about the biodegradability of this plastic, of the bioplastic?
With commercial plastics, right?
Yes, conventional.
Oh, yeah. That's a very valid point. And for this experiment, I didn't, because I focused more on the development and trying to see the potential of these combination of
cassava peel, and rice husk ash, and I wanted to see how it would have the potential abilities, how it would develop into a bioplastic, if it could even form a bioplastic. So that's why I focused on the formulations instead of having a positive control. But that's a very valid point, and for the next presentation, for the next future research, I will add a positive control or the conventional plastics. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Maybe the last, what are the main challenges in producing bioplastic from cassava peel starch here?
I think the main challenges were, first of all, the rice husk ash, because at first I thought I was going to be able to have complete combustion, but it needs like very complex tools, right, and very high temperatures. So I produced a ash with carbon residue, so that wasn't really satisfactory, but I guess future research can enhance the purity of the rice husk silica. And for the cassava peel, difficulties, I think the process was pretty simple for the cassava peel. It was just extraction. I think it was just a pretty time consuming process, that's all.
So the temperature can be as a variable in combustion. The temperature.
The temperature here for the combustion for the rice husk silica, I don't think it can be a variable because the combustion from research, I think it was 600 degrees Celsius for rice husk ash. Oh, this one's for the starch. For starch decantation. This one's for this one? This was open air burning. Yes. Yeah, open air burning. Thank you.
Okay, the last participants. Are you still nervous?
A bit.
I'm already vaccinated.
Thank you so much.
So can you show me the formulations?
This one?
Nice, nice. So you have 4 treatments, right? And how can you decide this formula? It's like 5 gram. Also, you just make it different for rice husk, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Okay. So did you conduct pre-research before?
I haven't conducted prior research. Should I explain my numbers?
Yeah.
Okay. So first of all, I used 5 grams of cassava peel starch because of a prior research by Lestari et al. 2024, who showed that 5 grams of cassava peel starch was the best amount for film thickness, strength, and flexibility. And for the glycerol, the 30% glycerol and the mass of 1.5 grams, it was also a prior research by Sami Rashid 2021, along with the citric acid as well, who did an experiment on bioplastic with agricultural waste as well, but not cassava peel and rice husk ash because no plagiarism.
And what about the rice husk?
The rice husk?
What about
this one?
Yeah. Your treatment was about 0, 1, 2, and 3. Why not like 4, 5, 7, 10?
Well, for this experiment, I wanted it to have, what's it called?
I think it's better if you conducted the pre-research before, that you make interval like 0, 5, 10, 15. After long interval, long range, you can make it smaller, like 0, 2, 4, 6, 8 or something like that.
Because my interval's only like 1. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the recommendation.
Okay, so what about, can you show me the graph? It's about the biodegradable. Next.
Sorry.
Next.
It's done.
Okay, so about the percentage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what about the time? I still didn't understand this graph.
Oh, 24 hours.
24 hours. Why 24 hours? Because the previous presentations about 7 days or something.
Thank you for the question. And if I'm not mistaken, the other presenters did a soil burial test, which is recommended for 7 days, but for the water dissolution test, it can be for 24 hours.
Okay. So which one is the best bioplastic?
Oh, from my formulations?
Yeah.
I think that the best bioplastic from my research is the 5 to 1 starch to ash ratio because it is both.
What number? B, A, B, C,
Oh,
or D?
B, sample B.
B. Can you show? Can you show it to me? Yeah.
That
Okay,
one.
B. Okay. So my last questions. It's about 10 questions. So, what strategies or innovation could make it more economically feasible?
Economically visible. I'm pretty my first point is that I think that this is already pretty economically visible because it is using agricultural waste such as cassava peels, which we usually eat Indonesian food called singkong, right? So it's already pretty cheap for if businesses want to applicate it in their stores or cafes want to imprint in their
So
stores.
how much for one plastic bag? Bioplastic
For one
bag?
plastic bag?
Yeah.
I haven't thought about that. Thank you for the recommendation. If I could give an estimation right now, probably
1 million.
no. Probably
100.
no. I think that's too expensive. It's using agricultural waste, so maybe 20 to 30,000. Because it needs to be cheaper for businesses to
20,000.
Maybe
For
for
one.
estimation.
For only one.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all for your presentation session, guys. Thank you everyone for your effort and participation. Well, now kalian coffee breaknya di depan. Acaranya bebas. Terima kasih.
One thing that ties scientists and explorers is their curiosity, an instinct that drives them to wander along the borders of the unknown, moving forward, backward, in and out, never stopping. Each journey gives them new perspectives, different ways to understand the world, an ever-expanding orbit of knowledge, bound only by curiosity. Just like explorers leave traces of their journey, scientists record their discoveries. Every note, every journal is a map to be followed, challenged, and expanded by the next generation. This cycle of discovery has brought us here, a circle that unites human curiosity. At IRCYS, young scientists come together, share, challenge each other, and build the map of knowledge together. This is the spirit of collective discovery. This is the stage for the world's young researchers. Welcome to IRCYS, where curiosity ignites and knowledge becomes a legacy.
Tapi gangguan internet. Tapi pas berakhir muncul. Lancar.